Hello, welcome back. We are going to be joined by Shah in a little bit. She's just got back from work. I just recently bought frames. Actually, this is really cute. I've got a couple of pieces of artwork that are square that need frames, and I saw these and I was like, cheap frames, yes. So I might do a little bit of that before I start reading, just to get me back into the. I was taking a nap up to about 4:30, and then I was like, okay, I'll get up. So yeah, I need a little bit of easing myself into it. I think we're gonna do a 30-minute sprint just to start with, because that'll get us sort of, into the initial swing of things. And yeah, I'll put that up. I am gonna be reading Jade Legacy because I have started it and I'm not very far into it. 4%. I'm 4% into Jade Legacy. I finished Jade War. Whoa. The last 40% of Jade War was a bit. It was intense, and I didn't know where it was gonna go. And I still don't know where it's gonna go, so I'm very intrigued. It is now 6 years after the events of Jade War. So yes. And I've got less than a week to finish it because I do want to do Becca's Bookopoly for September. I haven't managed to print out the Monopoly board yet, but I do want to do that. Just because it sounds really fun. And it gets me, through some books, gives me a little bit more direction, which is kind of what I need at the moment. I'm going to need lots of direction in the month of September. So yeah, I think we are going to start relatively soon, and then Shah can just join when she's ready. That's not a square. Oh, I bought one that isn't square. That's annoying. Oh, I'm not sure. Anyway, so we're going to do a 30-minute sprint just to ease ourselves in, and just so I can play around with frames, because I'm really intrigued to see if they're going to work. These two square. Actually, gonna keep talking. These ones. That's actually quite nice. That's actually quite pretty. Look at that. That's giving me very much the colony vibes. Like, Ireland and Ireland. I don't want to get rid of it, but at the same time, I have other bits that I need to put in frames. So, oh, hello, Hattie. Oh my God, I need to pick that up because that sounds very good. Oh, Chelsea, hello. Hi. How you doing?
Sorry I'm late.
No, don't worry. Don't apologise. It's fine. Just got started.
Awesome. I just literally got home. I've been running around like a mad woman.
How was work?
Fine, easy. Fridays is always a bit of a chill day. I always make sure it's like my admin day to get caught up, but I'd only been in 2 days this week anyway. So
That's
I
not
was
too bad.
designing marketing materials, which is fun. I
Oh,
want them
that does sound fun.
Yeah, I want them to take me on as the marketer. So I'm like making the stuff for my project and hoping they go, we want that for all of the charity.
Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
How are you?
I'm good. I was just saying I bought a bunch of frames from a charity shop. So actually, from Cats Protection. um,
These are all charity shop pictures.
oh, they're so good. I bought 1, 2, 3, 4. I bought 6. I didn't need to buy 6, but I bought them all. They were all like £1. So I was like, oh, come
Have
on.
you showed them all off already?
No, I wasn't actually going to keep the pictures, but I'm looking at
Oh.
2 of them, and I'm like, actually, I really like them.
Oh, okay. So you just wanted the frames.
I just wanted the frames, but that's really sweet. I was just saying that kind of makes me think of The Colony.
Yes, it actually
It's
really
very
does.
kind of Irish,
Yeah,
coastal kind of,
those
yeah.
are the kind of pictures that I like paintings that I like talked about in the book as well, like houses,
Oh,
visible
cool.
cliffs and stuff. So
I can't wait
it's
to read
really
that.
good. It's really, really good. I
I
saw
was
your
watching your video this morning and I was like, oh, I need to pick it up right now.
yes, you do.
I
Yeah,
really
all
do.
the pictures behind me are all from
Yay.
charity shops. This was
Oh,
my favourite one. It's the first one I bought, and it's just a. See if I
can't
can
see it
show
very
you.
well.
Just a cat looking in the mirror.
Oh, that's so cute. And it
This
just started
is
off the
terrible.
collection. There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm not
Nice.
a fan of my gallery wall. I've put too many on there now, too close together, and it looks a bit cluttered. But we move.
It doesn't look cluttered to me, but I'm only seeing like a small part of it. But yeah. So Hattie's just said, I was just saying, A Thousand Lives, The Untold Story of Jonestown. I did not know that was a book, and I need to read it because that sounds amazing.
That's the cult town, isn't it?
Yeah, it's was it the original Kool-Aid one? Where that's kind of where the phrase "drinking the Kool-Aid" comes from. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I'm 99% sure. Hattie can tell us since she's reading it. And things I wish my mother had told me. That also sounds good. I think I've heard. I think Leanne mentioned that one. Someone mentioned that one. So we need to help you pick your book, do
yeah.
we?
I have two. I've just come back from the library. So I have After Sappho by Selby Witch Schwartz. Don't know how it's pronounced because it's different depending on the dialect. Or The Seven Moons of Amali Almeida.
It's a hard choice because they're both very, very different from what I can understand.
This one I know I can finish in a weekend, so I might start with this one so that I can definitely say I've read another book.
Yeah.
And then this one I can like
just kind of
yeah.
keep it going.
I don't know. And then I've got a 2-hour train journey on Monday.
Oof.
I'm going to see Shannon.
Yay, that's gonna be so fun.
Well, actually, she's coming to see me.
And you're like meeting in the middle-ish.
Yeah, she's going to see some of her family in Scotland. And she was like,
lovely.
well, while I'm up there, I might as well come see you. And I was like, yeah.
Yes, please. That sounds good. I think my vote's going to be After Sappho as well.
I think that's a good place for me to start. And I can't remember if we've spoken about this, but the publisher, Galley Beggar Press, who published After Sappho, you can become a subscriber, and it's £3.50 a month, and you get the 4 books that they publish in the year for that, and all the subscribers get their names in the back of the book.
Oh my god, that's so cool!
I've just subscribed to it. Kieran told me about it.
I need to do this.
I've subscribed to it. I've just got my email about the first book I'll be getting that's got my name in the back.
Oh my god, that's so cool!
I know.
That's like a really tangible proof that you're doing something to support a publisher. That's amazing. I love that idea.
And £3.50 a month, it's like less than a coffee.
Yeah, it's nothing. Nice. What kind of things do they publish?
I don't know.
You're like, British books. We're in it. We're on board. Yeah.
It's still full price, but you get a limited edition version.
Oh, nice.
Which I think is like a black one.
Oh, that is nice.
It's still like quite plain, but yeah.
Oh, cool. You're gonna have to send me the link.
I will. I definitely will.
Yes, I was pretty sure it was Jim Jones who was the first drinking the Kool-Aid guy. So yeah. Are you enjoying it, Hattie? That's the question. Hello, Ellen. Ellen's another vote for After Sappho. yeah, I haven't had any reviews for it yet, so I'm also very intrigued to hear what y'all think. So yeah, you've got 2 votes for After Sappho.
And my own vote, so I think.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that does sounds good actually. Well, I was gonna do 30 minutes so I could play around with these frames for a little bit. Is 30 minutes good, or would you rather do longer?
30 minutes is good for me.
30 minutes good. Okay, cool. Right. Well, also, Ellen, let us know what you're reading. I need to send you a message back after during this sprint because I finished Jade War. Yes, it was very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so see you guys in half an hour. Welcome back.
Hola.
Yeah. Did you hear the cat? Did
As
you hear
in
the cat? Yeah.
this cat, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Did you see Daisy all over me?
Yes, I saw her little tail. She was just like, hi.
I finally bought a cat flap today.
Oh, you ready to let them outside?
They go outside anyway. I just have to
Oh,
leave the
did you?
door open when they go out.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm ready to let them. I'm sick
Oh,
of cleaning up after them
yeah, I know that feeling.
and coming home from work and just smelling. Yeah, go outside.
Yep, yep, I feel that. Paula is only indoors, so she, you know, I'll always be doing her litter tray. But it happens. How did you get on?
I got up to page 50.
Oh, good. It's a nice big chunk.
It's a really quick read, to be honest. I'm really enjoying it.
Good.
Really enjoying it. I'm
I
excited.
don't know a huge amount about the plot.
So there isn't really a plot. It's kind of like very brief biographies of not famous lesbians. That's not accurate, but like public figures, like sapphic public figures, and it kind of like I don't even think it really imagines much. It just looks at that.
Sounds good anyway.
Like a bunch of different sapphic women throughout the years.
Nice.
And then little biographies. I don't know how it's fiction, but
yeah. Intrigued to see, where it lands on the, if it goes through to the shortlist.
But I'm really annoyed that I DNF'd 2 of them.
Yeah, but it can't be helped. If you weren't enjoying it, then
yeah, I just thought there's other things I could be doing with my time and forcing my way through those books. And if they do get shortlisted, then I'll read them. But
I have to say, everybody that I've seen speak about the long list they've all said the same thing about Trust. They've all said it's just like reading, financial economic documents, and you just think, oh.
I wasted a week of the challenge.
Oh, no.
And I just thought, I'm not doing it again with Glory. I realised early on, I liked it a lot better than Trust, but I didn't get on with her other book.
Yeah.
And I've kind of got the gist of what the book is. So I don't need to read it. I don't need to finish it.
Yeah, fair enough.
How did you get on with your frames?
Good. I got with the frames. Fun news. None of them fit.
Oh.
But that's okay. They're nice frames. And I'm sure I could find something to put in them. And 2 of them have really nice pictures, so I'm actually alright with that. One of them did work, so I just need to like trim it and then it'll fit properly. So, and then I got onto Jade Legacy.
Awesome.
I'm very much enjoying. Although something happened and I was just like, no.
Do you like Jade War as much as you like Jade City?
No, I think I enjoyed Jade City more. But I enjoy Jade War in a very different way. Like you just sit with the characters for almost 600 pages, and it's just kind of like, oh, it's nice to see them growing, and in some cases growing, and then making odd decisions, and it's intriguing. I'm definitely interested to see where this is going to go because could not predict at all where it's going to go. So, intriguing. Ellen's also voted for After Sapphire, which we read. Oh, interesting. This is talking about the Jonestown one. Intriguing. They never mentioned the word cult. That's an interesting choice. Another vote for After Sapphire. I'm currently
Does it
reading.
use the word commune instead of cult?
Oh, it made you. Yeah, that's a good point.
Describe
Actually,
themselves.
let us know. Ellen's listening to The Colony. I'm reading Nightcrawling. Ooh, I've heard nothing but good things about Nightcrawling.
I'm like kind of keeping that one till last, and I don't know if that's a bit serendipitous, but I really, really want to just end on something that I know is going to be really gritty and really good.
Yeah, and I think that'll be more your thing as well.
Yeah, I think that'll be right up there.
Yeah. Well, let us know what you think of them both, Ellen. My aunt's here. Hello. What are you reading, Rosemary? Yeah. How's your week been? Been busy?
My week?
Yeah.
I will text you because I don't think I've told you what I've been up to this week.
Okay.
But I can't talk about it on here yet.
Okay.
So, yeah, I will tell you. I will text you about it. But I did some filming for a TV show on Tuesday.
Oh, that's very exciting.
Yes, I'm going on another TV show. I can't tell you how I did, but it's going to be on in October.
Oh,
It was fun. It was fun.
very exciting.
And yeah, so I was off work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because I potentially needed 3 days off for the filming, but in the end I only needed one, and I was going to cancel the other leave, but I thought I just needed a rest.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I had a few days off. I spent some time with my dad, had a really nice time. Up to had a couple of easy admin days at work, and now, yeah, I'm resting tonight. I'm chilling with you, obviously.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm off, so I'm going to do something fun, and then I'm working Sunday. I'm off on Monday.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I've been busy, but busy. What about you?
I'm not doing a huge amount. Me and my mum go swimming on Sundays. Every Sunday we try and go swimming. So that's going to be the plan for Sunday. But the week has just been weird, and I'm glad it's over, to be honest. And I'm looking forward to a long weekend of reading. Yeah, and for those who don't know, it is a long weekend this weekend in England, which means it's a bank holiday. So we get time off if we're lucky, depending on what job you're in. So yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was just asking how it worked with bank holidays with your job, because you're self-employed.
Yeah, I just sort of take them as time off in lieu, and I make it up another day. I just shift my working days depending on kind of what my week is looking like. So yeah, I get to set my own schedule, so it's quite easy to just be like, okay, I'm not going to work on Monday. I'll make my normal working day on like Friday or something. So yeah, like a great one to end on. Yeah.
Awesome. This is the book that I'm hoping to buy when I meet up with Shannon on Monday.
Yes.
Because I think that would just be nice. I'm going to let myself buy a couple of books.
Yeah, that'd be good. You're not on like a book buying ban or anything.
No, I'm just trying to limit myself. Especially because I'm reading a lot at the minute, but I'm reading a lot of library books.
Yeah.
So all of the long list books that I've read have been from the library, apart from this one. I bought this one.
Yeah.
Because it was going to be really hard to get hold of, because it only came out this month, and my library takes forever to get anything in. Yeah, so I bought that one, and my mum was buying me The Trees, but I don't know if it's going to come in time.
Trees also sounds really good. I think Grace read the first chapter and was like, I'm intrigued, but not enough to read it right now. And then it was announced that it was on the long list. So I've never read any Percival Everett, but I do. That one does particularly appeal to me as well.
Yeah, I think he's published quite a few books in the US, but they've just never been picked up over here. And now, because he's been longlisted, obviously, the UK publishing are like, we need to get these books.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's not been released in the UK, has it?
I think it was, but it was out of print.
That's what it was, yeah.
Oh, they didn't print many. I'm not 100% sure.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I might listen to the audiobook for that one because that'll be easier for me to get in time.
I wonder if it's on Scribd. I feel like nothing is on Scribd. Every time I type in something, I'm like, oh, it's not on Scribd. Trees. Audiobooks. Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Okay, well, there you go. Adding that to my library.
I don't have Scribd, but I do have a credit left on Audible that I might use it for. But it says it's only 7 hours 43.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I thought it was quite a long book.
I've only seen the physical relatively small. It's certainly not as long as Maps. So
okay, but Maps doesn't have a lot of text on the pages.
No, that is true. Yeah, I opened it and I was like, "Oh, that is definitely very abstract."
That's a book that you definitely need to read physically.
Yeah,
because so much of it is about the formatting.
Yeah,
I love that.
I'm very intrigued by that one. I have a suspicion that I probably won't enjoy it as much, but I'm definitely going to give it a go. Hello, Carly. Yeah, I scheduled them this morning. I did talk to Shah about doing them yesterday, but I just got really tired and was like, I'm gonna go to bed. So, but yeah, I only scheduled them this morning. What are you reading, Carly? What was I gonna say something. It's gone from my head. What is going on with my brain today? I'm just sitting here like my brain is just blanking for some weird reason. Yes, I do. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see that comment. I can see. So if it focuses on the victims, yeah, that makes sense. Rather than Jim Jones. I'm so intrigued. I really want to read it. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of culty books or like books about cults, but that one in particular I think would be quite good.
No, I'm kind of, everyone's like obsessed with serial killers and cults and things. I'm not really interested.
No.
I remember when I was like 18, I had a bit of a morbid fascination, but it wasn't to the extent as it is now. And I do think because I worked in criminal justice for 5 years, I kind of lost it because everyone would say to me like, "Oh, you should watch this crime series," and I'm like, "I'm really not interested." Like, well, you work in crime, surely you're interested. I'm like, "Yeah, I work in it. I don't want to come home and continue."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the problem with the job that I work in is it's my personal life as well as my job.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to get that separation. So I can completely understand why you're just like, the last thing I want to hear is about, all these serial killers when I deal with extreme situations in my work. Yeah.
And you probably wouldn't do your job if it wasn't for the experiences you've had.
Yeah, I can say that's true. Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm still thinking it's a lot of time to be giving to something that's so frustrating. And like just when I start to think, oh, the heritage sector is getting really inclusive and diverse, it just something happens and I just think, well, that was a nice thought while it lasted.
Yeah. It's like, I think I've spoken to you before about my place of work, and it's not accessible at all. Our office is upstairs. There isn't a lift in the building.
Yeah.
We've looked at other places, but as a charity, we can't afford the rent on the other places.
Yeah.
And the ones that we can afford don't have car parks, which is another accessibility issue. And
yeah, exactly.
It's just not built for accessibility. It's really frustrating.
Yeah, and there are things that the government could be doing, or the local authority in particular. I like to think that the local authority shouldn't be relicensing venues, particularly for like public, places like coffee shops and bars and stuff. I do think they shouldn't be licensing places that are extortionately expensive to adjust, because that tends to be the problem. The business can't do anything to make the space more accessible. That has to be down to the landlord, but then the landlord just kind of keeps re-licensing it to different people and not making any change. And at some point, I feel like the local authority has to say, actually, we can't keep relicensing this if nobody's going to do anything.
And it's the thing as well, isn't it? There's so many like empty shops.
Yeah.
Because of rent. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. There's a lovely Scope charity shop in my town, and to get there, you have to go past like 3 empty shops that are really quite gross looking just to get there. And it's just sort of like it could be nice. You could relicense those places and they'd be brilliant. But yeah. Anyway, we shall not be here to right the world in one night.
Although we could.
Really we could, yeah, exactly.
I'm just going to go and turn my light on because the sun is disappearing, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Philly Donovan's killing it. I did. I posted this and then I got the email saying that India was doing Patreon sprints at 7. I was like, typical. How rude of you, India. Yeah, I'll probably have it on the background. Yeah. I don't think I'll be going for too late because I am and my brain just doesn't seem to be working tonight. When I started the sprints, I was like, right, I'm excited. I'm going to talk to people. I'm going to see Sean. That's going to be great. And then now I'm here. I'm just like, my brain is not engaging. Don't know why. Are you enjoying it, Carly? What do you think?
I forgot I was muted. I was like mute to turn the camera off, otherwise my sofa's like huge, so like nice. To get out of where I'm sat, I have to like climb, and I was like bits and pieces.
Yeah, nobody wants to. The amount of times I've been like, oh, I'm just gonna get up, and I'm like, no, just turn my camera off. Otherwise, like my bottom half would be right here, and I'm just like, don't really. So really, this isn't my OnlyFans. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that's a shame. Well, it was nice to see you, and hope you have a nice time. Lots of hugs back. Yeah. So it's just one of those things, and actually, what has been really interesting in the project that I'm doing at the moment is that I've got quite different museums. Like, one is very physically inaccessible, and the other one is very physically accessible, but their staff are just not at all inclusive, despite the training that they've given. So it's quite an interesting situation. It really shows that attitudes can be a barrier just as much as physical spaces. Anyway, I've been talking about access for a bit, and I'm gonna stop for a bit. What are your books once you've done your Booker reading challenge, which is going really well? It sounds like
it is going really well.
It's going well. What do you think you're going to go on to next? Do you have like autumnal reading plans?
The first book I want to read is Crossroads by Jonathan Franzen.
Oh, I think I knew someone reading that.
Amelia loved it and recommended it to me.
Yes.
So I currently have it out at the library, but it's huge, so I can't read it at the minute.
Yeah.
And I got sent Delilah Green.
Oh.
So I want to read
that. Yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about Delilah Green.
I also bought this. Oh, this is huge. Look at the size of it.
Oh my god, that's a brick.
It's a collection of short stories, 100 short stories.
Oh, nice.
And it's got, It's got works in by Catherine Mansfield, Doris Lessing, Angela Carter, Margaret Atwood, Alice Walker,
Oh wow.
Winterson. Who else has it got? Also, Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, Shirley Jackson.
God, it's full of great people. That's fantastic.
They're all about love, loss, and the lives of women.
Ooh.
Obviously, I'm not going to read it all in one go because
No.
I'd never get it finished.
That's one that you like keep by your bed for when you kind of feel up to reading a story.
Yeah. And look how much text is on the page.
Oh my god, it's tiny.
So that's going to be a project. But
definitely. That's like a whole year's project, really.
If I read a short story a night, I could get it done in 3 months. But
okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I don't know how like long each story is, and there might be some that are really, really long.
Yeah, maybe.
Just cast my eyes down. Some of them are like 13 pages, others are like 2 pages, so they vary.
Yeah.
That'll be what I read eventually.
Yeah, nice. Where'd you get that from?
Charity shop.
We love.
£2.
And it's a gorgeous cover as well.
Doesn't it fit in really well with my house?
It really does. You could like prop it up behind you and it would like blend it. Yeah. You could frame it and put it on the wall. That'd be cute. Yeah. Oh, that sounds good. I haven't got really any major. I'm gonna try and do Becca's Bookopoly, which I've never done before. So have to see how that goes. It's really enjoying it. It's not what I expected. It's way better. Oh, good. So I thought I taught Lily how to cross the road. Oh dear. Lily is Carly's adorable dog. Ellen says she's dying to read Delilah Green. Sorry?
Did you see that Harry Styles has just announced another tour?
I haven't.
I'm going to try and get tickets for the Edinburgh show.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm going to have to look it up now. Ooh. Oh, okay, I'm going to have to look at that during the next spring. Alan's dying to read Delilah Green. I don't think I've read an Ashley Herring Blake. What's your favourite one, Alan? Where do I start? With Ashley Herring Blake? Yeah, so I think after Jade War, I really want to read You Made a Fool of Death because it's so pretty.
Pretty.
Yeah. And I started reading it and I got a couple pages in and I was like, oh, I do really want to read this. So I'm gonna have to pick that one up next. Oh, that's we love Lily, the sweetheart. Shall we do another sprint?
Yeah.
What are we going to do 45?
45 is good with me. I need to grab a coffee as well in this sprint.
Oh, I might grab a tea actually.
I might get a chai latte.
Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be good. Right, I will put that back on. Yeah, I'm good for 45. Do you want to change? Sorry?
I feel like you branded it around me today.
Oh God, I have, haven't I? Very unintentionally. Oh, that's so funny.
My branding.
When I was getting my nails done today, she was like, "Oh, what color are you going to go for?" And I was like, oh, "I do quite like a sage green." Just like in the mood for a sage green.
This is darker than I intended. It dried darker than I like.
Oh, really?
I think
it looks gorgeous though.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. I do love it.
Yeah.
But I didn't intend for it to be this dark.
And it goes amazingly well with your couch color. Green and like the kind of pinky red.
This sofa is the most ridiculous thing I ever bought. I did not need a sofa this colour. I did not need a sofa this expensive. It was nearly twice my budget when I walked.
Oh, no.
But I couldn't leave it. It's the
No.
coolest thing in the world.
And it's beautiful. So I completely get it. Right. Okay, well, see you in 45 minutes.
Hello again.
Oh, how did you get on?
I didn't read as much that time. I still read 45 pages.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good, but I have been dealing with some drama.
Oh, drama.
Yeah, just ranting to my friend a little bit about something.
Oh no. Hate drama. I managed to get almost 10%. And I'm
Well done.
really trying. I've read 114 of these e-reader pages. So getting close. Paula came and joined us for a little bit, which was very exciting because she hasn't been out to join me in 3 months. She still just exists under the bed solely. But yeah, it was very exciting. Gave her all the treats. Mighty Heart of St. James. Oh, this is the Ashley Herring Blake book. Ooh, okay. Queer Middle Grade. Sounds good. Oh, hot chocolate. Yeah, I'm the same. If I drink coffee this time of day, I just won't sleep.
It was decaf and it was chai. So
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah.
I was well behaved.
Are you one of those people who can sleep if they have coffee at night?
I'm somebody who can't sleep ever.
Well, yeah. Valid.
Doesn't make any difference to me whether I have coffee or not. And actually, I get really sleepy about half an hour after having coffee. So it can
Oh, maybe it just doesn't do anything for you.
my brain is broke. So
my friend Claire is the same way. She's like, coffee doesn't impact me. Caffeine generally. She's never been a tea person or a coffee person. So some people just aren't. Yeah, you definitely needed that sofa.
should I show you what the sofa looks like? Because I've never showed anything other than like here.
No, I've only ever seen that bit.
I will show you.
Sofa tour.
Yeah, I'm just going to move it back a little bit. It's covered in books, which is nothing.
Yeah, sounds not right.
So if I hold it like here.
Oh, it's lovely and deep.
Sofa. Yeah, it's like a single bed.
That's amazing.
Oh, I love it. And there's my gallery wall.
Beautiful gallery. You need like a really good photo, a big like portrait of Daisy and Esty right smack in that square middle.
You know what? That's not a bad shout because the picture I have got to go there, the frame, it fell off one night.
Oh no.
And it broke. And I haven't been able to find one the right size. So maybe a portrait of the girls is exactly what I need. I am getting a portrait of Esty here.
Oh, that's going to be so cute. Oh, that's the tattoo you were telling me about. Yeah, that's going to be really nice. Oh, baby. She's the grey and white one, black and white one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Daisy's my whole black one. Esty's sat looking at me right now.
Hi.
No.
No.
Not interested.
Paula never comes when she's called.
I accidentally called Daisy the wrong name earlier, and she looked at me like, "Mother, how dare you call me that?" And I was like,
"Blasphemous! Forgetting your own children, mother."
Yeah, my dad's got well, she was the family cat, but obviously my dad's the only one in the house now. Called Hero. She's 15, and she's all black as well. So I'd been at my dad's before I came on here. So I went to her as she tried to sit down on me. I went, "Go on, sit down, Hero," and she just went. Like, I've never seen her head move so fast.
Oh my god. How dare you encourage her? Hi, Kendall. Nice to see you. And Kenny. Nice to see you. What are you guys reading? Can't stay long, just popping in to say hi. Hello. Although I think you are also potentially still here. Didn't need to go with the hubby anyway. Nice. I read 35 pages. Awesome. Congrats. Ooh. Every time I call Lily, she looks at me and says, "What do you want this time?" It's like, yes. Yeah, Paula is just... Oh, right, we get it. You've got a motorbike. She just for some reason it's just still under the bed. I think it might be the heat. But she came out this evening, which is nice. So
just went to order a takeaway from my favourite takeaway, and look at this. It's closed. Oh, we can't see. Right.
No. They're closed?
Closed. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Closed.
Oh.
Shut down.
Oh, that's a shame. What kind of food was it?
Oh, it's just pizza and stuff.
Oh, that's a shame. I got what did I get? Oh, I got waffle fries because I was like, I'm gonna want something. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna prepare because I'm gonna want takeaway tonight. So I will buy something so I don't order takeaway and spend more.
Well, I got paid yesterday and today.
Nice.
I get paid for my second job on a Friday, and I got paid my monthly salary yesterday. And we got a pay rise backdated to April. It's pathetic. Most of my pay rise has gone on my student loan.
Yeah.
So
my friend's in the same position. She gets a lovely bonus, which makes up for which her boss, who is the co-director of the company, likes to say, "Oh, well, that's made up. Your wages are made up in your bonus, right?" And she's like, "No, because when I get a bonus, it gets eaten out by taxes and also by my student loans. So no, I think she should leave. I don't think she should stay there. We're all in different financial positions, but yeah, the idea that someone would be like, "Oh, but we know that we don't pay you properly, but you get a bonus." It's just like, that's not the point of a bonus. Haven't read anything yet today, but I finished How to Write an Autobiographical Novel. Ooh, was it good? Was it helpful? I think is what I mean there. My aunt says that your sofa's lovely.
Thank you, Auntie Rosemary.
Yeah, I love this sofa. It was secondhand, but you cannot tell. It's got like a pull-out bed and everything, and it goes with my color scheme. It was £100.
Amazing.
I can't fault it, and it came just at the time when I was like looking for a new sofa. So
yeah, you can get amazing secondhand sofas.
Absolutely.
The only reason I bought this one is because everything else in my house is secondhand.
Yeah.
And I kind of was like, the one thing I kind of want to treat myself to is a sofa, because you don't buy a new sofa every couple of years.
No.
You buy a sofa and you stick with it for years. Yes, it's brightly coloured and everyone's like, yeah, you'll hate it in a few years. I won't. And then I have another sofa that I had before this, which is like a beige sofa in a box, because when I moved into my flat in Leicester, it was mid-pandemic and you couldn't buy anything like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so you just had to get something quick.
Yeah, but that's in the dining room.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes you just think, I just don't want to get everything secondhand. I do want to get something that's mine. Yeah, absolutely. The bed in my bedroom, most of my stuff is secondhand. My dining table, all of my bookcases are secondhand. Oh, no, the ones in my bedroom are first-hand, but I've had them for years, and they're not really my style anymore. But my favourite bookcase is secondhand, and it's that lovely exposed wooden one. My desk I bought first-hand. There was something recently that I bought first-hand because I was like, I really want it to be mine, but I can't remember what it was.
A desk?
Yeah, I mean the desk was just from IKEA. No, it's gone. Never mind. Oh, you guys bought a new sofa recently. You have to send me pictures. That's a shame. Most important thing is it's comfortable.
That was the thing with this sofa. We went to DFS, which is the big sofa shop in the UK. I won't tell you how much it was, but like I said, it was twice the price I was willing to pay. And there was another one that was in my budget, and I liked it, but I was like, it doesn't suit like the style of my living room.
Yeah.
And when I sat on this one, I was so comfy, and it, you know, when something's just like, I could buy this and I would be happy enough.
Yeah.
But if I buy this one, I will be happiest. Like, my dad hates this sofa. My dad thinks it's fine. But
That's fine. He doesn't have to live with it.
Yeah, like, it's my house. I can decorate my house how I want to.
Exactly. I think now that I'm casting my mind back, I think it was a Christmas tree. I bought because Melissa sent me the beautiful ceramic Christmas tree that she doesn't use. That all of my grandma's kids got, except for my mum. My mum didn't get one because my mum got married later in life and got it given as a wedding present. So she sent me the ceramic Christmas tree. But I got the first year I was here, I bought a secondhand like 3 or 4 foot Christmas tree for like £10 in a charity shop, and I was like, right, done. I'm set for the year. I don't need to worry about it. But then the Christmas just gone, I did buy like a brand new fake Christmas tree because I was like, I want a full size one, and I want one that's mine.
Yeah. My house last year looked so miserable at Christmas because this room was just empty, and then I just put a Christmas tree in the window, but it looked awful. This year I cannot wait to decorate, but I've got no idea where the tree is going to go.
Yeah, I still don't know where my tree is going to go. It just doesn't.
I have 3 trees.
I've got the ceramic one, the secondhand one. I've got Paula's Christmas tree, which is black. And then I've got the small, I think I might put the small one in my bedroom. But yeah, I have no idea where I'm going to put the big one. But I have just recently redone all the furniture in my living room. So hopefully I'll find a better spot for it. Maybe next to the TV, that might be a good idea. Yeah, just gonna have to figure it out eventually.
Help. Do I spend £20 on takeaway?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I just put something in the oven?
What would you put in the oven?
I have got either some vegetarian fish and chips.
Mm-hmm.
I have got a burger. I also have I might have a picky dinner. So I've got some cheese, crackers, olives.
How hungry are you?
Not massively.
No. I'd do the olives and the cheese and the crackers.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Yeah. I'm trying really hard to save money at the moment because I've been overspending a little bit too much. And then with the cost of living going up, and I know my energy bill is going to get really high over the winter, and I'm just like, I need to.
How can they justify an 82% pay increase on the energy cap when they're getting 400% profits still? Their profits are up 400%, so why are our energy bills up 82%?
Yeah. It's just greed. It's just capitalistic greed.
And we just, British people, we just take it.
Yeah. Yeah. We complain about it, but then we don't do anything about it. No. It's sickening. I was getting my nails done today, and the woman who was doing my nails was like, "Oh, how are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm not doing great at the moment, but who is, except for the wealthy." And she started talking about politics, which I should never do. I should never talk about politics with people that I don't know, because she started talking about, she was talking about the US, And she was like, I don't understand how it suddenly got there. And I was like, it didn't just suddenly get there. It's been brewing for the past 50 years or however. Like, it's been brewing for a while. It's not a sudden thing. And then she started talking about the UK government, and she was like, oh, so what party is Liz? She was really mad about the current situation, and then she was like, so what party is Liz Truss? And I was like, Conservative. And then she said, oh, what about that guy whose wife got away with not filing taxes? And I was like, Conservative. And then she was like, oh, I think we should just go back to, I wish we could have someone like Maggie Thatcher again. And I was like, I was so uncomfortable. And she was like, what party was Margaret Thatcher? And I was like, yep, she was Conservative. It was so painful. It was so painful. Because by that point, you want to do something and you want to be like, no, this is crap, but also not trying to offend someone. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. What do I do? So she was like, oh, well, at least Margaret Thatcher, like, fixed the country. And I was like, did you know?
Did she all the mines? Did she take all the milk? Did she end up losing all the money in the end and had to be replaced? Did she?
Did she? Oh my god! And then she sits there and she goes, "Oh, I'm not political. I really don't know that much about politics." I'm like,
yeah. I had the stark realization today. I feel like I'm quite up to my politics. I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert, but I tend to know what's going on. I tend to know who's who. I just had a realization today that I was born when John Major was Prime Minister.
You're younger than me, aren't you, by a few years?
Yeah, and I was like, I know nothing about him.
I don't know anything about him either.
I think he had sex scandals. Yeah. That's literally all I know about him. And then everyone around me at work was like, no, Tony Blair was the Prime Minister when we were born. And I was like,
oh my God, John Major as well.
Yeah, I was just like,
no clue.
Guys, everyone I work with, or everyone I was working with today, apart from 2 people, were born under Tony Blair. And I'm like, I vaguely remember him being elected. Like, I can't because I was 2.5. But, like, I do remember the early Blair days.
Yeah, I feel like I do too. When was Blair?
He was elected in 97.
I wasn't even in the country in 97. How was that possible? I think I just knew about Blair through things that my parents had said, maybe, and I felt like I knew what was going on because my mum has always raised me quite politically conscious. But yeah, because that's really bizarre.
I argue with my parents all the time. We won't labour on the politics too long.
Just to save everyone's peace of mind.
I argue with my sister and my mum all the time when they're like, "Oh, I'm not political." I'm like, apolitical. I'm like, you can't. It's impossible.
You can't be. It impacts every single part of your life. Yeah. Your wages, your healthcare. Yeah. You just can't exist.
If you claim benefits, if you claim any sort of benefit, you cannot claim to be apolitical.
Exactly.
Because
if you work, you can't claim to be apolitical.
Yeah, the political system, the welfare system is in itself political.
Yeah, exactly.
Going to work to pay to live is political.
Exactly. Your wages are defined by the government. You can't sit there. If you work at all, you can't say that you're apolitical. Yeah, it drives me absolutely insane when people talk about that. I just get, yeah. And it's such a wealthy, privileged thing as well to be like, just apolitical. Like my nail tech owns multiple horses and races them and does like the derby and the shows.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then she goes, "Oh, the Tories are for the everyman, right?" And I'm like, "No,
they tell you they are."
And then she was like, "Oh, how long have we had the Tories?" And I'm like, 12 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just.
Yeah, and they blame things that happened like 3 years ago on the Labour government.
No. And you just think, you do realise that Tories have been in power for ages.
12 years. It's like I get told all the time that I can't. The reason I support Labour is because I don't remember what life was like under Labour, and I'm like, no, but I've lived majority of my life under Tories, and
Yeah,
know
exactly.
what that's like.
Yeah, exactly. Just because you know, oh, it's just ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, should we talk about something separate from politics?
Yes,
Otherwise, it just makes you want to
print.
cry. I can't understand. I mean, people have explained to me why we can't have a general election, but
I think it perfectly illustrates, though, what people don't understand about politics. So when a lot of people are saying, well, if Boris Johnson steps down, we should have a general election because we didn't elect him. I'm like, you didn't elect him anyway. He was the
no,
leader of the Conservative Party, and
you
people
elected the Conservatives. Yeah,
so you don't just get a general election when the leader resigns. That's not how
yeah,
it works. Oh, I didn't vote for Liz Truss. I didn't vote for Rishi Sunak. We're in Cumbria. You didn't vote for Boris Johnson either.
Oh, am I breaking up, or did you break
No,
up?
you're fine.
Nope. Okay,
You're
cool. All right.
fine.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, I do sit there and say it frustrates me that we can't have a general election because I can't remember whether whether they've gone to votes of no confidence. I don't see why you can have a vote of no confidence and pass the vote of no confidence, as in like the person, the party has no confidence in the person, and yet we can't have a general
So you
election.
can have a vote.
Just
We have votes of no confidence of the Prime Minister and of the government. The problem is, obviously, he won. Even if there's a vote of no confidence in the government, like that is never going to win because that means that all the Tories have got to turn against him because there's a majority of Tories. Yes, every other person who isn't a Tory can vote no confidence in the government, but all of the Tories are still going to vote confidence. They're not going to vote to lose their jobs.
yeah,
So a vote of no confidence is kind of pointless unless like they hold it in the public and like say, do you want to? How do you vote? How is your confidence in the government? And then we vote no confidence. But that again isn't a thing that exists.
no, exactly, yeah.
Anyway, should we sprint and grab some food?
Yes, I think we should. Another 45.
Yes, please.
And Ellen also votes for cheese and crackers.
I'm gonna go get some cheese and crackers.
Nice. Okay. Enjoy, and we'll see you in 45. Hello.
Look who I have.
You have a Daisy. Hi, sweetheart. Hello. It's Daisy.
You're being very chill, aren't you? Where are you going?
Little Daisy. Was that Paula? Oh my god, it was. What was me?
They want to say hi, Daisy.
Daisy.
They want to say hi. Who's this?
See if we can hear. Paula. Oh, that's so weird. She clearly wants to be friends with Daisy, I think.
You want to be friends with Paula?
Oh, Daisy, what a sweetie. She looks so comfy there. She's just like,
That's settled. Just forced her to sit with me.
oh.
There. Oh, no.
No, she's gone.
You can sit with me if you want to, though, Daisy. You know Mama will always have you.
Oh, how did you get on?
I didn't start reading until about 10 minutes remaining.
Oh, okay.
And I read 25 pages in that last 10 minutes.
Nice.
So this is, look, I literally picked this up at the library. This is why I was late, because I went to the library. Because if I didn't pick it up today, I wasn't going to be able to get it until after the shortlist was announced.
Yeah. Oh, when is the shortlist being announced?
The 6th of September, so it's a week on Tuesday.
Nice.
I have got 10 days to read 4 books.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah.
You've got 2 sets of sprints,
haven't
haven't you? Now and then, so.
Say that again?
You've got 2 sets of sprints between now and then, anyway.
Yeah, I have. I want to have my predictions. I want to have my vlog up before my predictions video, but I don't have this bit. There's no way I'm going to have all 4 of them finished by Friday.
Yeah.
And my next filming day is Tuesday. But Tuesday is when it's announced. So I want to get my video up. Like, I might have to just do an extra video next week and put like the predictions on Monday.
Maybe. Can you not combine them into one video, like a reactions and...
People wouldn't watch it.
Yeah.
And I know it's not about the views, but I want the vlogs to be separate.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, well, I hope that you managed to get as much right as...
I feel like I can get this finished today.
Yeah, you could actually, if you plow through that, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So my goal is to finish this one tonight, and then I am going to read this one tomorrow.
Sounds good.
I'm not going to read all this tomorrow, though, because it is quite long. Actually, yeah, it's about 300 and... It's just under 400 pages, so yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's a 2-day job.
Yeah, and then if I listen to the audiobook of The Trees while I'm cleaning tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then I can buy Nightcrawling on Monday. I have all week to read that.
Nice.
That's doable.
That's doable, yeah. Because then you can be reading both of them at the same time.
Yeah, because the audiobook of The Trees is only 7 hours, and I listen on...
Can do that
I
in a
don't
day.
listen on double speed, but I listen on like 1.25.
Yeah, so
that would take it down to like 6 hours, which is what? 2 hours a day. I'd be finished by Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds doable. Yeah. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I got food, so I think I'm gonna have to eat my food either during the next sprint or if depending on how much longer you want to go for.
What have you got?
I've got the waffle fries.
Oh yes, you said.
With like vegan chili on the top and vegan cheese.
Oh, where's that from?
Waitrose.
We've had this conversation before. I don't have a Waitrose anywhere near me.
I know, it's very sad. It's a company called Biff's Plant Shack. You might be able to get it from somewhere else. But yeah, their stuff is really good. And I love their waffle fries.
I'm just getting a really funny comment on my video.
Oh, yeah.
So, Kirsty, who's K Beth Bookish,
Okay.
she just posted, maybe sending you to sleep is the point of trust. Your dreams are the layers.
I like that. That's good.
I've just seen somebody comment that they think that one's going to be shortlisted. And I was like, oh, they hope it's going to be shortlisted. And I'm like, please God, no.
Why? Why would you hope that?
I very rarely have such a visceral hatred of a book.
Yeah.
But that one,
I really didn't like it. Yeah.
Never want to grace my eyes with again.
Good thing you didn't buy it. What did you get for dinner in the end?
I had the cheese and the crackers and the olives and things.
I love olives. I'm glad that I met another olive lover because I have so many friends who are just like, I don't like olives.
Used to hate them. The first time I ever had one, I nearly threw up.
Oh,
but then I went out with one of my exes was Greek, and I went out with his family a lot, and they always had olives, and I just got a taste for them.
Nice. Do love olives. I got to a point in Jade War where something a bit like, ooh, scandalous has happened. In that it's not really scandalous, it's just kind of like, ooh, burn, because one of the members of the clans has gone to another country and is like, I'd like to lobby your government. How do I do this? And she was like, if you want to make clan network connections, you're going to have to go to someone else. And it's like, oh, that's quite funny. Makes me happy.
I want to read this eventually.
Sorry?
I want to read that eventually.
I mean, it does depend on whether or not you like. It's just a lot of, this person did something to retaliate against that person, and that person murdered someone else, and now they've got to, get revenge. But I like the characters. I find the characters fun. Yeah. The plot is kind of a side character almost. But yeah, do we want to do a final half an hour?
I think one more would be good.
Yeah, cool. Half an hour or 45?
40 minutes. 45 minutes I can do, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. We'll do one more. I'll put this as the final sprint. And yeah, how are you hoping to finish it in the final one?
I definitely won't finish in the final sprint. No, okay. I've got how many pages have I got? 150 left.
Oh yeah, it'll take you.
I won't read that, but I will get it read tonight. Cool. Absolutely.
Nice. All right. Well, we'll do another 45. While I have my dinner. And see you soon.
Hi.
Hello.
I read 90 pages.
Nice. You're going to finish it really soon.
I have got 50 pages left.
Should we do one more sprint then, or do you want to stop?
I think we can do one more sprint and get
I
my
think
book.
we should do one more sprint. Halfway through that one, I was like, I'm going to remove the final sprint banner because I was like, I think I could do another. I think I could do one.
Yeah, I can do one more and get this finished.
Powering through.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, good.
I love it so much.
Yay.
I'm not entirely sure why.
Sorry?
I'm not entirely sure why.
That's okay.
But I'm loving it.
That's good. The best books are ones that you're just like, I can't explain why, but I just love it.
Yeah. I feel as well like if I was to read this again, I would get something else from it.
Oh, I love stuff like that. Yeah.
Each reading, I'm going to buy myself a copy of it.
Yeah.
I need my own copy of it.
That's a good sign.
That's amazing.
Yay. Oh, good. Thanks for joining us, Kendall. Hope you have a good time at work. Does that exist? Not sure. I hope it's not too stressful at work. Paula came in halfway through.
Yay, Paula!
Yay. She's a bit stinky.
What has she done? She had a poop?
I'm assuming so, but she still smells a bit funky, so we might have to go and have a look in the next
I can hear my little madam. Hello. Hi. What are you doing?
Oh.
Come on, Esther. Oh! Sorry. She started scratching my brand new sofa, so
Oh no!
I just went for it.
That was so funny. Just like, no! I hope that didn't make anyone jump. That should be the end of the sprint noise.
Oh. She's just looking at me like the
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh, it's not a scratching post. It's a $2,000 sofa.
Oh my god. Oh, she stopped, right? I'm assuming she stopped.
As soon as I made that noise, she like looked at me like, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They know that's the I'm getting told off noise. So if I'm upstairs in bed and I can hear them like start to scratch at things that they should be scratching at, I just go, oi, really loudly, and they stop.
They know their mum's mad voice, like, warning you.
Yeah. I'm not. It sounds really bad. I'm not too fussed about the carpets.
Yeah, same.
I don't like the carpets. They've destroyed them. They're at the point now where there's no point in telling them. But not a nearly $2,000 sofa.
No, definitely not. Oh gosh. No. I bought Paula multiple cat scratching things. I bought her a little dome, it's like half a ball, and it's got that rattan stuff on it.
Yeah, I nearly got the girls one of them today.
Yeah, and she used it once and then was like, no. And I put it where she usually scratches under the bed. She used it once and was just like, that's not for me. I bought her a little Heidi cubby with the scratching post at the top. She hasn't touched it. Hasn't gone in the Heidi cubby either. And then the other day I bought her, because it was on sale, one of those like long rectangular, it's almost like corrugated cardboard.
Yeah.
That you sprinkle catnip in. No, she's just not interested.
No, I'm not interested. in catnip or anything. Mine are interested in things they can scratch that they shouldn't. I have one of these like hanging wall scratchers as well.
Oh,
Not interested. Just my sofa.
yeah. Fortunately, Paula doesn't go for the sofa. She does go under the carpet, and I've seen chunks of the carpet coming out. I'm just not going to tell my mum. Just be like, it's okay. You know, when I move out, I'll get the carpet repaired. It's fine.
Yeah, that's how I see it. It's a really dark carpet, and I just kind of like want to rip it all up, paint all the stairs white, and put like a runner down it.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
put like maybe like a grass mat or something type of carpet.
Yeah, that would be good. How many are all the rooms in your place completed, or are you still working on things?
Even this room isn't completed.
Yeah.
I did a very bad paint job on this, so I need to go over it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But I also learned a lot from it.
That's
So when
good.
I do the next rooms.
Yeah. That's good. I had like wild ideas of painting walls in my flat when I moved in. And I was like, I'm gonna paint one wall red and one wall green and one wall in my bedroom blue, and I didn't do any of that. And now I'm just like, I don't think I can be bothered.
Yeah, I feel like you have to do it when you first move in and have all that adrenaline, otherwise you
Yeah,
never.
exactly. Or hire someone professionally to do it.
I have picked out the colour for my office. My office is
Ooh.
going to be, it's called Kate Blush.
Ooh, I love that name.
Yeah, one of the reasons I picked it is because it's called Kate Blush. I love Kate Blush.
Understandably. I wanted to get the backsplash in my kitchen fixed ever since I moved in because it's cracked. But it's just not going to happen anytime soon. That's okay. Not desperate for anything to change. Like I said, I moved all the furniture around in my living room, and so it makes a lot more sense now, and I'm much happier with it. And I got rid of some furniture, and yeah, so I think I'm alright with the flat as it is now. It's not a huge amount left to do, really. I just have to frame and hang up all of these things, which I can't find frames for. At least not secondhand, anyway. Oh well. What's your next project in the house?
I really want to do the bathroom.
No.
You know that I think I sent you like the yellow bathroom.
Possibly. Oh, the one with all the plants.
Yeah. I don't know whether to do that in this house. I don't know whether to spend money in this house and stay here for a while, or like move soon.
Yeah.
I haven't decided.
How long have you been in that place?
A year.
So I guess, don't they usually say like 5 years?
Yeah. So do I want to spend like thousands of pounds on the bathroom?
Yeah.
If I'm not going to be staying, I haven't decided.
Yeah.
So I'll probably just paint the bedroom walls, get my office sorted, and like start filming in there.
Yeah.
I don't like filming in my living room. It's not very booky.
I think it's pretty.
Thank you.
But it's just where you're comfortable, I guess, where you prefer it.
Yeah,
I still haven't found a space in my flat to film. I filmed a haul twice in one day. One time in my bedroom, one time in here, and then I was just like, no, neither of that works. I want to get this gorgeous bookcase, which you just can't see because it's dark, in the background. But I haven't got a chair that I can just sit on that you could just see the bookcase. And I didn't feel comfortable standing. So
yeah, no, it's hard. I'm just having a look at bookcases now, and actually on Argos, because
don't tempt me.
I want my bookshelves to match.
Yeah.
I haven't bought a new one yet because it's quite expensive.
Yeah.
I'm sure they were like £35 when I first bought mine, but they've gone up massively.
None of mine match.
Yeah, 42.
I guess the ones in the bedroom, they're pine, and I've had them for years. So One of them's broken. I probably should repair it, but can't be bothered.
Should we do the final sprint?
Yes, it will officially be the final sprint this time.
I have the attention span of a gnat right now.
Fair enough. You really want to get it finished anyway, so
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Shall we?
45 still good?
Hour.
Half an hour. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, perfect.
And then I should have this finished, and then I will go and play The Sims for the rest of the night.
Sounds good. All right. I will see you in 30.
Woo!
Did you finish?
I finished.
Woo! Congratulations. That took you 4.5 hours. That's pretty good.
Loved it.
Nice.
Loved it.
I'm gonna have to get out of the library now. Let me move that. Okay.
Or you could become a Galley Beggar Press subscriber for £3.50 a month.
I remember now. Galley Beggar Press.
Off everything in their store.
Yeah. Galley Beggar Press. We have to look it up. I'm playing this game called Cats and Soup. So that's what that noise was.
You don't have to put cats in soup, do you?
No. It's these like little cats making soup. And it's really cute. Galley.
I'm going to send you the link.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Right. Well, thank you so much for joining me.
You're very welcome. Thank you so much for having me. There is something I want to show you before I go. Bear with me 1 second. I need to put my camera off because my bum's going to flash again. I've got Bruno stuck in my head.
Oh, we don't talk about Bruno. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Where did you get those from?
My colleague brought them into work today and then I stole 2.
Amazing. Oh, I'm so jealous.
I've got a forest cream and a hazelnut one.
Oh god.
I think I'm going to treat myself to one before bed.
That sounds like an amazing thing. I really love that journey for you. Which one are you going to go for?
I think I'm going to go for something fruity.
Sounds good.
For tomorrow. I don't think they're any relation to Dunkin' Donuts, sadly. I think.
Don't you think?
Yeah. Well, you get them in the garage. You get them in the spa. And I don't think
Dunkin' on them. So...
Yeah, the company's called Dunkin', but I don't think it's Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh. Well, hopefully they're good. Hopefully they're as good as Dunkin' Donuts.
It could be like Cinnabon, where we just find out that actually it is the same company.
Might well. Right. Yeah, thank you so much. Hopefully we'll do this again sometime.
Thank you.
Charlotte does sprints on her channel Sunday mornings between 9 and 10. I think this week it's 10.
I haven't decided what time I'm starting on Sunday.
No worries. But yeah, her channel is in the description. And thank you for joining. Have a good weekend, everyone.
You too.